I surprisingly was able to actually get my day started a lot quicker than I was expecting. I don't know, something about like just, I don't know, was awake. I did have a little bit of a scare because I mean, allergies have been getting to me. I was sick a little, you know what, last week or 2 weeks ago, something like that effect. I can't quite remember. And sorry, it's starting to blur together a little bit here and there. I have been getting more allergies though, and unfortunately post-nasal drip has started to cause me to cough a little more, which I apologize if I have to actually turn away and get that out of the way. I do have my water though, so hopefully that counterbalances. Hi, hello. Been a little while since I cracked into this one, but I'm about damn ready. Semi-related to this talk, but I wanted to do a barbershop Dolan. Barbershop quartet for a long time. There's one specific tag that I've known how to do the bass for a while. There it is. Did I had to have. Otherwise, why wouldn't it have worked? It looks like it's actually... hold on. Now I'm actually... 1 second.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
I don't actually remember refreshing my sources, so I'm actually really happy that I did do that. That's comforting to see. Also, hi, Grybo, as I'm reading through that. There's one specific tag that I've known how to do the bass for a while, and now I'm trying to learn the tenor part for it, and it hurts. So, okay, you're doing bass, and you're trying to go higher, is what you're telling me right now. Normally, I mean, I don't know, there's a way of being able to actually figure it out. I came to the best comparison I can actually give. Bill Skarsgård, whenever he played the vampire in Nosferatu, he apparently worked with, he doesn't have a very particularly deep voice, he doesn't. And if you've ever seen him play Pennywise in It, then you know, yeah, I mean, he's baritone to tenor is what I would say. And he does like a lot of high notes with Pennywise, so. But apparently whenever he was in Nosferatu, he apparently worked with opera singers to actually like lower his voice and do something much more bass. And you hear him talk, it sounds nothing like Bill Skarsgård, what you would kind of expect him to sound like. So it's really impressive. Anyway, I didn't realize that you could actually do that, and I went to school for music. But I don't know, like I always thought that it's one of those things that you end up you get what you get and you don't throw a fit, basically. Like I'm a baritone voice for the most part. Pretty sure I'm baritone. It's what I remember being the case. My actual range is closer to lead baritone, so more in the middle, but I can pull off a decent falsetto. That's another good one, yeah, as well as subharmonic tones. So while I don't have a very deep register, I can get it lower than my normal range with subharmonic tones. Yeah, I don't think I ever learned that in school, actually. Subharmonic. Well, then again, I did go for, like, teaching music, so, and generally speaking, aside from falsetto, I don't know if they would have taught something like that. That's interesting. Huh. Oh my god. I almost felt like a cough there coming. It's a very niche pocket of singing and not many people train for it or teach it. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Let me just check to see. Oh my god, it's actually working. I haven't been able to actually post on on Blue Sky. Okay, give me a second. Let me go ahead and let me just take just one quick second. I don't want to be on camera while I'm doing this. It's not gonna take too long. Just give me like 2-3 minutes, something like that. I'd rather just not be on camera, just going like that. So let me just post real quick on social media, just really, really quickly. I shall return. Excuse me. Okie doke. Now we are back in it. All right. Yeah, get that quick jork in, homie. Are we back to that? Are we back to doing jorking at this point? I actually intended to stream this yesterday. I just ended up getting a little bit more relaxed than I expected and just kind of ended up chilling most of the day. No excuse, really. Just, I genuinely was just like, man, I just feel good and just would like to, you know, take a break for the day. So I did. And hey, maybe it's paid off. I ended up going live about like, what, two and a half hours earlier than I normally would, which is something I'm very proud of to trying to do. Anyways, okay. It's a very niche pocket of scene. Not many people train for it or teach it. The best way I can describe it is that it's relatively adjacent to doing the grudge noise. I wouldn't know that. I tried to actually avoid the grudge for the longest freaking time. Just because it kind of, I don't know, made me uncomfortable to look at. But, you can always end up looking into it afterwards. But anyways, all right, we're back into it. We're on day 2. This game's gonna be a little bit longer than I was expecting it to be. But, it's all right. It's okay. Right now, I don't remember what I was doing before. Oh, shit. Oh, I needed to talk to some of these guys. That's right. Yeah, so she turned out to be a lawyer or something to that effect. I can't quite remember. Okay. You didn't, hopefully you didn't read that. See hawthorn bushes outside. Notice the men in overalls toting guns and union placards. All right.
This is where you say your bed.
Found children man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The short note. All right, and I'm trying my best. For people who don't know, I'm trying my best to not be me and be a little bit more dumb and an asshole. So I'm trying to get a little bit out of my comfort zone with that. First, we need to talk about your attitude.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
Say dick one more time.
Must be something in the water in Jamrock.
Yeah, gave him real nice big dicks.
There we go. We got the winner.
Yeah. Anyways.
Even he was like, all right, okay, that might have been too much.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Questions? To hell with that. Get right up in the big dick's face. Physical confrontation. The room is silent. The leader does not flinch. Get further in there. Escalate.
Oh my god. Why am I doing? Oh my god.
What the fuck is this? You wanna fuck with me?
Open and close
He
your
hunches
fist.
forward. His right hand starts tapping a quick little rhythm on his thigh. Tap, tap, tap. This guy's tough. Get the eye twitch going. You need to look scary.
This is gonna go south. I did kick someone's ass that I never expected I would have been able to kick, but I mean...
What do you think you're doing? You hear, but his mouth isn't moving. It's the tension in his shoulders speaking.
What are you doing?
I can do this all night long. His clenched fists say, their knuckles turning white. I'm young. You're 50,000 years old. Do not explain or defend yourself. Attack.
Oh my god. In that time I have killed more than once. I can feel it in me. The ugly. I'm still walking, talking, and ready to get into this fight. At my age, you will be dead. You're impulsive. You'll get in a fight. You won't win.
Probably. I need to be like this to lead them. Something you would understand.
The moment ends. With begrudging respect, the man leans back. Time to say something.
Scan the room first.
Eyes here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Yeah. You fuck with the Hardy Boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Scrawny rat-based man, 2 teeth missing in the front. Oh, he's doing well in his life. Or else why would he be missing his front teeth? Wouldn't be because he's a violent man or he does drugs.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Fat Angus. That's very respectable.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Picture of what?
Of the actor's hair. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
The man in the backyard. Did you do it?
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They love him, boss. Spend all day digging around in there. Can't get enough of that pretty boy smell.
Funny, but my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision.
That is fucking bizarre. A magic man. A goddamn magician.
Are you judging me? Are you being
The
sarcastic?
lieutenant waits for your reply, patiently. His foot taps only a little.
Honestly, the occult vision was too confusing for me to understand.
I'm getting a bizarre message from Angus's stomach right now. It says, wait, what is it saying, Angie?
Says they ain't got shit, boss.
We had something else, beside the occult vision.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Yeah, okay, you're fucking with me.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
Part of me wants to just click that, but I don't know. Like, but another part of me is sitting here like, oh my god. Just kind of want to keep fucking with it. That's it. Game's over. We got the perpetrator.
No, you don't. What you have is 7 honest men who thought it forthcoming to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
You murdered him just like that. No remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
No. He says it as if it was worse than dying. Okay, yeah, a person like you, and like, honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I sent behind bars.
Remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Who called the shots that night?
There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Hang on. Okay, do I want to... Let's see. Dies to hurt, I'm guessing. Things are usually around the almost minute. I thought she did.
A question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
When did this incident
You don't
occur?
have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
I don't know.
Quiet.
I drink too much.
Came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean the representative for Wild Pines?
Oh, I gotta
The
speak to
shipping
her
company
too.
you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why did you kill him?
'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary. That's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Oof.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Since the flood of
Yeah.
information.
This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
It's the same girl who had who was sexually assaulted, raped, as you said.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Okay, good.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
I can't keep repeating that word, so I'm just going to go ahead and click that.
You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Well, shit. Okay. How did you kill
We
him?
hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Once again, amnesia. Horrible amnesia. Don't even know who I am.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep. Titus does not see it coming.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again.
Yeah,
Oops, I
knocked
forgot
him
that.
out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Ooh. Better than a coin toss. Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Titus
Oh, thank God.
is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
let's see. First, tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch.
That one right there.
Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice.
You can't see him. He's right here.
He's got there. Tomato juice? Just tomato juice? A non-alcoholic tomato juice? What's the point of that?
God almighty. What's there? Sweating profusely and his difficulty breathing. They smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain.
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Let's see. You can't take the length of the questioning, keep it long enough. I mean, do I just already include him, or do I maybe try something else? Also, hang on, let me see. It was done. Okay, gotcha. Hey, you having trouble breathing over there?
No.
Forehead shine. A few coiled locks picking up from
Of
one
course
hand.
he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Well, okay, we'll keep on pushing then. Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Where did all this action take place?
Here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Something you're not telling
and
me.
Fuck you too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder.
Damn
Not
it.
yet.
I probably shouldn't have done that one then, yeah.
Like what, Copper?
Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Not in the arresting mood?
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. While the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve, there's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
Confess to murder. I'm taking you in.
Look, coppers, I know you think you're doing your job here, but there are 7 of us and 2 of you.
That's an Easter 50, a Ziemsk-made monstrosity. It'll blow your head clean off. The bore's the size of your eye. I can almost see the stars.
Dare I fucking do this?
The last thing you hear is a little murmur. Not a blast, not an echo. No one screams. It's more dead cops. Sad news from the district of Martinez, as the bodies of 2 police officers are found floating in the canal. It is believed the officers were pursuing a murder investigation but got caught in the dock workers' strike and were gunned down under unclear
God damn it.
circumstances.
Oh,
Such
shit.
needless loss of life is truly tragic, a local union leader, ever unclear, commented, and added that although the event is truly horrid, we can expect similar incidents to follow if right-wing vigilantes are allowed to run around uncontrolled and try to wriggle their way into well-organized neighborhoods.
Wonderful. Well, that was Disco Elysium. God fucking damn it. Well, oh, you know what? Hang on. Let's just get these out of the way real quick.
This is where you say your bit.
Detective.
Okay, let's see.
Wow. Real? Yeah. Must be something.
Start going through all this.
You might want
Questions? To hell with that. Get right the room. Get further.
What the fuck is this?
He hunt this guy's What do you think you're? I can do this all night long. Do not explain or defend yourself.
Probably.
Okay. Starting to remember.
No.
Yeah.
Relax.
Yeah.
Let Dennis in.
Yeah.
Easy, fella.
Too late. You already scanned of the actors here.
So, you
They
Funny. But my partner and I have a
Yeah, okay. I want to do the occult vision one.
Says they.
we had something else.
container bell because
As he speaks,
we did this together.
there's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away.
No, you don't. What you have is 7 honest men who
How many people have you seen?
Or send them to reunion to rot. For 20 years.
Okay. I'm gonna keep on trying to do what I had before.
In your head.
Are you deaf? Do you think you could do that?
Who do you fucking think?
It wasn't a
This ass.
I think.
Yes, there are some. You don't have to keep.
I know, Lizzie. Relax.
known him.
Yeah.
Quiet.
By the...
No. Why don't you ask?
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
Why? Cause he would.
What kind of...
The kind.
Alive.
I can't prove it. Wrong.
There's slight unease in him. So
To kill us all.
Yeah.
He grabbed some...
Yeah. Show me your con. Why don't you show me your con?
Aren't you?
Yeah. Me and you.
No.
there's nothing you can do for
Okay.
him.
Already,
He's
you know,
stonewalling you.
getting back to where I was.
We hanged him up.
The autopsy show...
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep.
We.
Yeah.
That's right, lawman. And then
Titus is solid as a rock. Elaine, him needs tomato juice.
All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna avoid that one.
Single
Actually, now that I'm
sentence
here,
will wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning.
Right fucking here.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samurai boxing style.
fuck off, Copper.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them.
No. Of course he's happy.
Fuck off, Shanky.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Like what, Copper? Yeah, lawman.
Not in the.
A fearful by your side, while the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve.
Wise move. You made the
Okay.
right choice.
Now I'm back to where I was. All right, see?
Make another
All's good.
and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
Let's see. You have to gain authority in Titus' eyes for the investigation in advance. Soften him up first, maybe investigate the crime scene or the body, look for a witness, get help in the union. But there's so much that could be done. All right. What haven't I done? Let's see. Oh, god damn it. I forgot. Shit. Lean in the world. Oh, that's the back door right there. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Jesus Christ, of course. Alright, hang on. Okay, and I can't do the water lock
I think
until...
we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
I'm gonna take off now. Yeah, that was not gonna happen. 3%? Hell no, that wasn't happening. Alrighty. And, man, I guess we'll just go back out of to where it was. I guess. Hello? They are still here. Nice to know.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. What do you think you are? A super detective?
Are you fucking serious?
These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Only me. Only me. That's incredible. And that's not a white check, right?
In the mud, left by work boots.
Oh, it is a white check.
Anywhere
Okay,
from
cool.
6 to 12 pairs.
So one in perception. Well, I could do something with that, but I need to actually... I don't have any... No, I have 15 before I can actually do that. All right, well... You're new.
Hello, sir. Step right in.
I am the law.
I know, sir.
Sounds your feet to feel
Yes,
warmer.
People get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
It makes me feel more at
Are
home.
you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is
It's
this
a
anyway?
bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
It's a postcard.
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
It's a board game.
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Huh. Well, I mean, she wasn't a dick about it.
My
Interesting
pleasure.
things.
Anything else you'd like to know?
Yeah, if I ask some
Okay,
questions.
Sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
I mean, not crime fiction. You know what crime is. It's that bad.
Crime is a deviation from the law, punishable by either a civil or criminal sentencing. It's what the law prevents.
Why would anyone want to read
It's
about
exciting
crime?
to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
You know, that's all a good way of actually putting it. I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I
You
said.
don't look much like a policeman.
Huh. Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Well, he stands grimly over the body but didn't want. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little.
What's that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off
And everything's
steam.
better now, sir?
I don't know.
Why is that?
God, do I want to traumatize this girl? A hideous beast, a failure of a cop, a disgrace. Uh-oh.
Sir, please, sir, don't say things like that. You look nice enough.
Myself a small child, sure,
Don't
maybe.
be sad, sir. I'm sorry I said that thing about Dick Mullen.
Yeah, God. Do I want to do that? Is that just gonna damage my morale?
Books, maybe?
What is your
My
name?
name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
You're standing out here in the cold
I'm
because...
signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Such a good trooper. You are already learning the value of hard work.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or
I
something?
do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
God, she's just, I don't know, she's a sweet child. Jesus. What is school anyway?
Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
The gale wind blows in from the coast, a wind of needles. It wraps itself around a building of brick and mortar. Somewhere, a clamor rings through the honeycomb of classrooms.
What is this feeling?
Remorse. The parquet of assembly halls. The rows of stall bars are growing cold. The corridors stand empty. A girl's voice somehow finds its way through this strange feeling. You haven't heard a word of what she's been saying these past few moments. You only hear...
Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
And how's the business
Mum
doing?
says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
There's already so much, like, there's no damn way I am doing any of this stuff here. I don't know.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed
Nothing
businesses?
really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
What does the curse
It does
manifest
not
itself?
manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about Dick Mullen.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No
Oh my god. Such a stick in the mud.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the
Maybe
curse
I
for
can
now.
tell you about some of our books instead.
Okay, well, we're already, every single time we actually speak with someone.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
Wait, what are capo
Yes.
types?
Guess what's yours?
There are capo types. Excuse me, sorry. I was kind of hoping I'm the superstar
That
cop.
is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again.
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Fucking, they should be
Yes,
sorry.
yes. impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
No. Won't the other copper types be
What?
jealous?
Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry.
No, I'm actually, I'm not sorry. I changed
No,
my
you
mind.
don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then. Check out the big balls on fire, cop.
Thank you. Before I go into the shop, oh. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing
Looking
here?
for something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm the law.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
He's getting so sick of it. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing. Help her by carrying things? Maybe she needs a weightlifter. Maybe she needs you to fight her husband. No, that's not it.
Watch your
Her
browse
hands
books.
move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers.
God, I'm
are
just
rough,
such a fucking creep,
stained
dude.
with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work
Oh,
smoking.
man.
An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that
Why
you
do
smoke.
you think that I smoke?
I suspect I may possess supernatural abilities.
No, you don't.
Just give me a cigarette,
I
please.
already told you, I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
You know where I could get a new
From the
pack?
kiosk? There's one near the harbor. It's Frita. You can look it up.
Okay,
She
I'm
sighs.
actually...
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Because every time I actually speak, the time actually progresses, and I don't have necessarily that. Not at the moment, at least. Old sports magazine tucked away in a dark corner. Proclaims the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
These are all just words, like
There's
just jumbled
also
words.
A large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Anything that really catches
There's
my
a
eye?
box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. Nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
Jesus. Okay, here? Gift books and molten candy. Oh. Another boring book just discarded here. Quaint picture book, rear shore. Very colorful. Alright, I can't be looking at too much stuff. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Candid or just on the nose?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Can I like phase through the wall, start meeting, the pirate pirate guy from the movie?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange lake trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head
it's
with
a
empty eye sockets stares at you.
It's a totem of
Aside
sorts.
from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Okay, well, let's go talk to her then.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So are you the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
Precious. Her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as Mionette.
Let's see. I'm not gonna do. She is quite the trooper. She's a great value
Girl
add.
should be. With the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
Okay, yeah, you're very pleasant to be around. Okay, let's change the
The woman
subject.
before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Damn it, I was going to do that before it even actually said that. The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
You know something? Oh shit, you know what?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man. From the right shoulder to...
Oh, I've already seen this. So, alright. This I can't... Yeah, I can't do anything with that. Let's just go back out. It's fine. I'll figure it out eventually. Maybe I can actually break in. Who knows? Let's see. There's some people that could probably, you know, tell me some stuff. Gotta keep an eye out for bottles too while I'm here.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Yeah, it's fine. Isn't this the,
There must be another way into the building.
What the hell?
Down there?
You see a young man on a balcony.
I didn't
nursing
bother
a
trying to actually
cigarette.
talk.
His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned in his frame. Why are you whispering? Sounds like you're already in
There's no
trouble.
I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
I don't know that word.
I don't
Soda
want to be
voice?
seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
You got
Don't
it,
let
Braid.
him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Hold on, can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I need absolution.
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the Frit.
Did you just, like, toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Shut up and throw, kid.
I'm not throwing anything.
There's no way you'd catch that cigarette anyway.
What, really?
Yes, really. Don't even try. You'll just embarrass yourself.
You're right, that was obviously a bad idea.
As you
Forget I
wish.
said anything. Actually, Gendarmerie really needs to talk. I hope I said that right, Jesus. I can't even speak English correctly.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
By God, this young man has the body of a decathlete. His lithe form was practically made for vaulting over the high bar.
Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got it down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Let's say so his little blue logo, right?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
Around the again, old patio and dead house plants
You
of the
didn't
scene.
answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of a friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
You're not making this very easy for me. Oh shit. Do I have a... I do. I'll be damned. Alright, let's try this again.
Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Son, do you train?
Occasionally. Why?
You on the track
No.
team?
I just like to look good.
Respect. I get it. Nothing wrong with looking
He
good.
gives you a honeyed smile before shaking off the cigarette ash.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Right.
Martin Martinez. Good local name. Let's go with that.
Do we? No.
No. We won't.
Oh,
Now, if
see?
you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry,
No,
huh?
For God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
Smoker on the balcony. Hang on, see where he goes, I guess. Find a way inside the large apartment building. Yeah, okay, so I have wondered about that. Should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
Do we just give
He
up?
could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. I wonder if they ever came back. No, does not look like it. Well, I need to go probably You know what I probably should do? Damn it. Oh, what was that?
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
What's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them
Remnants
around.
From the revolution. These are over half a century old.
No crimes happen here?
Perhaps a crime of a sort ages ago, but no, these do not warrant an investigation.
Actually, before I actually continue on with more of this, let me go ahead and run to the bathroom just really quickly. I shall return. Excuse me. Alrighty. All set and good. I want to know a little bit more about this revolution,
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Alright, never mind. We're good. Alright, something... Okay, guess I have to go around. Never mind. So, should probably just try that again. I need to come back around here and do stuff. And then I need to go let Everard know.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Put skill points into visual oh, god damn it! Well, that's what I get for not putting... Ah. That's what I get for not paying attention. I'm dumb. Alright, well. Off to Everard we go, I guess. Nope, no way of talking to her. Okay, disregard. I think that actually was the girl from inside, if I'm not mistaken. Giant aspirin on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Yep. Big walk over here. All right, let's see. And we made it.
A pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Okay, thank you. I opened the door you asked me. Can you discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you? I swear to God. Let's see, hang on. I may have gone inside and see a collection of racist mugs. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
My mention was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hangman's clothes. Heard about it. Yeah, sure.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization, I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best, helping people, with the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He's bashing something with an imaginary
That's
baton.
not how you baton someone. The technique is way off. You strike with your whole body, not just the baton.
No, you have to put your weight behind it if you want to do some real
Harry,
damage.
Thanks for the tip. I'll leave doing the real damage to you. You are the real police officer after all, not me.
How much do I have left? Fucking damn it. I can't believe I fucked that up so bad.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Those Senorita Pineapple people are scary motherfuckers. Decimating your state if you don't give them your pineapples.
What are we talking about?
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Oh, hold on. You have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical, and so is the village. But the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But
Okay.
enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey.
Good God,
Even
dude,
their own
stop with the
negotiator
words.
Couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Okay, well, I mean, that tracks.
What makes you think the Wild Pines negotiator can't control them?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Is that the guys that we were talking about?
Idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction,
okay.
comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his
they
crew.
are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work
A little
with
hard
them.
to tell.
Hell, interview them, but don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Separate one from the herd.
So let me ask you this. Which one of the Hardy Boys is your least
that
favorite?
Would definitely be Fat Angus. His feet
Do we
smell
have to
from a
have that?
city block away, and he's always having noisy stomach troubles. Horrible, revolting guy.
Is this guy really one to talk at this point? So let's say something happened to Fat Angus. Let's say a citizen's arrest.
You would die, Harry. You would die, and in the process start a bloody and completely unnecessary war between the Debarders Union and the Citizens Militia. Angus, his ever-growling stomach, and his smelly feet are all part of the Union. You have as much right to arrest him as I have to arrest your partner here. Actually, less, because this is my hometown, my territory, and my backyard. You are a guest here, Harry. Please remember that.
Are you threatening me? You little dick.
Harry. This is getting real grim, and there's no need for that. We are friends.
I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
Of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Take it.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more
It
questions?
was money. There's no question. You just say it. You mentioned a lawyer girl.
This is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
One more. How do you know the mercenaries are hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
This guy good or bad? Jesus Christ. This world is so fucked up.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Good talk. Let's
Was it
conclude
a
for
good
now.
talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Ow. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than
You're
you are.
saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Roller skating, not drugs, Harry. You like this?
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
What happened to the current occupants?
They're just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth center designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
And what do you think of this?
I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
Where is
On
this
the
place
coast,
exactly?
Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there.
Oh,
a
but
little
it's not
village, they're calling
closed
it.
yet.
A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots.
Okay, well, I still can't even do. I would have to do it tomorrow then.
Howls
In game. Fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask
You bring
them.
joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock. But they
Okay,
should
good.
fix
So
it by
he is aware of
Wednesday
that.
morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Jesus. All right. I think we've got a lot already. I could interact with it, I guess. I don't know if I want to. Okay, so a little bit more progress. Let's get back to them guys downstairs. Let's see. Come on. I think they should still be there. I don't know why they wouldn't be. Oops. Sorry.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so me and Everard talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
So you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
I want to talk about the hanging again.
Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time.
Is there anything else? Really? Did I just do just about everything here? Okay, well, a lot of good that did me. Fuck. All right. Do these guys have anything to say? I don't.
Have you no shame? Why
I've been walking by these
live
guys.
Every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth, the sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Nothing to read into there.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
I mean, why wouldn't I do this?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight. The nervous system calibrated until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Man ball. Fuck yeah. Taking the
The
surroundings.
chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
You know something? Actually, have I am still getting... Okay, cool.
West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samaran heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanicha, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
It's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Is that what I was supposed to do? All the balls are right here.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Uh-huh, that's exact. Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot,
Well,
but
it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
okay, I will try to fix
Good.
this.
Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
God damn it. So much shit to be... I don't even know if I'm playing this game right, and I think it's probably what's making it more interesting for me. Let's see. The man hanged in the backyard of William Rice.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals...
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
So Renee's is... Renee, I found your guard booth.
The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who was working your shift that night?
The booth has been unmanned since last Monday.
Oof.
There's no other guard. It's just me.
That seems irresponsible.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
It's, I still need 15 left before I can actually try to unfuck up what I did before. Let's see. Oh my god, this is actually working out.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Got it, thanks.
Yes, like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Thank you for your time. That's new. Come on. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Okay, so is there anything I can potentially...
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning
the
plan.
youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
And what do you
I'm
think
no
of this?
property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
We'll just put it back. I'm sure there's... I don't know, I just can't really trust the guy all that much. I feel like there's something wrong with it. She is still there.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
One more time.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Any more? Hold on, who am I speaking
Doesn't
to?
matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
This is a police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
I need to talk to a young man in this
No.
building.
I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. With the smoker. You already were there. Didn't work.
Can tell we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
Are you there? I've checked the backyard. Couldn't get in that way.
We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
You're
Oh,
well
thank
versed
God.
in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Man, am I gonna have like one actually decent moment? Ma'am, your non-compliance has hindered a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution.
I'm on my right, and don't you marm me, boy.
But the sweeping on the other side has stopped.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Hold your horses. I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
Okay, well, before doing that, hang on. What do I have here? Let's... It said there was more construction here once decades ago. Lady's still there. Okay, cool. This boat shines like it was recently painted. Reserved for residents of Rue de Saint Ghislaine 33A, whatever. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Over the right. Joyce L. What does the L stand
Thickens,
for?
my maiden name.
And Daniel's shake her
I'm
hand
glad to
sure.
see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
Okay, well that's nice. Yeah, definitely.
We'll take the lead on this interview.
Why me?
I should
Come
let
on.
you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
You're being way too
It
kind,
happens
man.
quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
There are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? We were in
We
Revachol.
are, and the city of Revachol is on the island of Lakayu.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around
I
here.
haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
Very defensive.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Or what kind of
It's a
boat is
pleasure
it?
craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like
My
it?
sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I got my head on the boat thing. Okay. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
We do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So, what do they
The
do?
Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
We hit the sloop and she grants the mainsaver
A
balance.
conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these
They started
billions?
As an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Some of these just don't even feel like it goes French and then it goes American and then it goes, I don't know, like, is that even part of that? I don't know.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
With such a huge system, what with a place like
You mean
this?
aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district. All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
10 more? 5 more. And then I can actually do it again. I'm like more excited to be able to do this.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
And can you tell me about the
Everything.
strike?
Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade
First,
secrets?
You'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will slay it.
It's only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this
I
precisely?
believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Including the mercenaries.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
So the strike is connected to the
Yes,
lynching.
I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later.
You mean Measurehead.
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How about the talks going before the
Let's say
lynching?
I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This is starting to sound... I can't believe I'm actually making this connection here, but I swear to God, it just kind of feels like it. This is starting to sound like my HOA company for my freaking burned down home.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan.
Very nice.
This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are the
There are
demands?
leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
That doesn't sound very efficient. That... if each of them... God, would anything get done? The probability of that actually, you know, being productive is very, very, very low.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
It's pretty funny, I have to
They're
admit.
having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to
I'm
do?
not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags, a disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
What happened to this
Mr.
Gaumont?
Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
Scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
Let's call them strikebreakers. You
If
put
these
them there?
strikebreakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
What do you think of Everett?
Everett Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier to
Oh,
him.
heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
I don't know. That's Everett, all right, sure.
He's the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Was once... What they did, it's not that... Organized labor... I don't... I prefer not to have an opinion on these things.
Officer.
One more thing. You said something about something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked.
And there it
was
is.
a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Alright, cool. Now. God almighty, finally. It was a woman...
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Forewoman?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the union's files.
Some kind of extortion,
Indeed.
probably?
The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter.
This is such a sticky, like, just, I don't trust her, and I don't trust the other guy either.
Is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
That would probably end up helping. That would give me another little tidbit right there.
Quite
Can you
a
tell me
few
about the lynching?
things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound.
Yeah, wow.
I can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
How do I negotiate my way out of this? Fuck!
Will guide the way.
But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. I have only this. It's just the entirety of my existence.
The wind flaps the sail above.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I only have this case. I don't remember anything except this lynching. There's only this coast and this lynching.
I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
Oh, excuse me.
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective,
Might be.
A word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and you know, not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going
This
so
woman
well.
is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
We could just, you know, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug
It's quite
trafficking.
straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
I'm taking it. This is probably across the canal again. Something I might have to wait until day 3.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
This is gonna...
Shit, yeah, baby.
There it is.
It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
Why are you trying to shut down the party
I assure
pipeline?
you, officer, these are not the sort of parties you'd want to attend.
She has no idea what kind of parties you've been to.
I don't even know what parties I've been to, man. Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Oh.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no, As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Everard and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I getting any bolt cutters for
Unlike
this?
the officer, I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout.
I have been talking to her for about roughly 45
The
minutes.
drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
As you notice, a number of lorries. Yes, okay. Are tangled in a traffic jam at the.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance.
You know,
in bright
there might have been a couple
upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Shake it off.
The literage the local producers must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Huh, okay, hang on. You suffer. Breakthrough imminent. What proof do you have the union is involved?
They're financing this strike. There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients from
Precisely.
drugs?
Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Well, all right. Before we end up actually continuing on, made up my mind the smuggling investigation. We'll see this case, probe the drivers, see what it yields.
According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout.
I could think of
Hopefully
2.
one of them will know something.
One of them seems relatively cool.
Or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
I'm going to show the
That's
photo.
the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the
Better not
tattoos.
tie the 4th day to the Bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
I'm going to circle back to this one. Let's see.
Reality.
Yeah, that medical episode. Yeah, okay.
Yes, the episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy now that I think of it.
Okay,
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then.
Ask
away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, you're in. Begin with the first one. You'll appear worldly.
What is acute
It's a neurological disorder caused by lack of vitamin B in the brain.
Vitamin.
Symptoms include retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
What causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly. What this boils down to is this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat.
After I ask more questions, I have a quest that I need to fulfill. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Joyce is rich and willing to answer your questions. Okay, there we go. Perfect.
She stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
Where are we?
Martinez, baby.
Baby.
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. I'm
more
not a
about
good
Martinez.
ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
Like me, yeah. Really broad-shouldered.
As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned the sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea. It's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the
Yes.
ocean?
We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
I don't know about lukewarm. It's looking pretty, I don't know, frozen out here. What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know.
So,
Imagine
what's
a
up,
pebble.
Ray?
A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked.
Pardon 1 second.
The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch. The Martinez Distributary.
How you doing, man? Welcome in. I hope everything's dandy swell. Well, a very dialogue and story heavy game here, and me trying hard not to fuck things up. How are you doing? How's the day going for you? The night, I guess it would be by now. Should be getting close to night, actually. What time is it? No, it's definitely night over there. I got a notification 2 days ago. Notification for what exactly?
It's clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
I've been watching for 7 years now. Hey, there we go. Man, you've been around for that long? Has it really been that long? Can you do a follow rage? Or no. By watching, are you meaning here, or are we talking about just Twitch in general? Trying to remember. Holy shit, have I been streaming that long? 2018. It's 11 p.m. over there. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I saw 3 o'clock over here. I'm like, it's about that time. Yeah. Why, hold on. When did I start? 2018? Yeah. I guess I would be close to that time, huh? Now that I've been sitting here thinking about it. Yeah, actually, wow. I think this is like 8 years since this year. because I would have started more like officially in 2018. 2026, so yeah, 8 years. We've known each other for 7 years now. Isn't that wild? Just how long that ends up actually going around. And this one here has been here for almost 5 years now. Coming in November. You shoot Pipi. You shoot Mama. You say hi to the people. Are you famous? Can you even see her? Yeah, barely. She's right here. Let's see, hang on. Let's see if we can get her over here. Sorry about the slow response. I guess my internet is kind of slow right now. No problem. No problem at all. I got no problem with that. We're all just kind of chilling at the moment. This is kind of a, for my, these games have actually been kind of slow going themselves, which I completely understand. Might not be the most enticing of experiences, but this is one of those that I've been meaning to actually get into for the longest freaking time. Wildest thing is how 7 years ago was 2019. I am officially 31 years old. I mean, this has probably been one of the worst years of my life, to be honest with you. 31 years old, and I sit here and I think back at the, what is it? 7 years ago. I would have been 24. My God, dude. Jesus Christ. Just freaking wild to think about that. I was in my 20s. Almost basically mid-20s. Good Lord. Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
Great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism. A fact.
Yeah, we're swimming in greatness here. What makes Revachol great?
Detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this
the
city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Semenine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
Time flies, big time. Oh my God, dude. I went from, streaming off of a laptop, like a gaming laptop, and a relatively, at the time, relatively underpowered. Today, it's like, oh yeah, it's really underpowered. But by then, it was relatively underpowered. I still remember the good old, how's the weather for... I do remember that as well. Yes, yes, yes. How old were you? Okay, I'm sorry. You know what? It's probably easier to say. How old are you now? And then I'll work back from that. Because you'd already be in university by now, right? Isn't that what it is? When was Revachol built?
Century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean. The world's connected tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're on the periphery, basically nobody's.
Yourself, officer. I'm well known in certain parts. As to the place, you're right. We are.
It's across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
Tall ghosts behind the water vapor. Light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
I don't know any of this.
Where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
You know,
absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Yeah, there's things I gotta actually take care of with the rest of this. Sorry, my kitten is currently attacking me. BRB. No, you take care of that. Absolutely, kitten absolutely needs the attention as well. Just like mine does every once in a while. She has to come out from underneath my. She's now getting into the habit of getting into my sheets because she wants to just lay down in there. I don't exactly know why, but hopefully she's okay.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Yeah, I suppose.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
I'll...
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
By the way,
else?
I've talked to Everard Claire.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
I could do business with him for socialist is reasonable.
He must have his practical uses. How else could he have kept his position all these years? Or wait, actually, he could have kept it with corruption. Fantastic, worm-like corruption that reaches into the bowels of the earth.
The RCM does not pick sides in this, madame. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Oh my
Tell
God.
her she'll like you for it.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
To an alien settlement down the
yes.
coast.
I've been meaning to go there.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
He wants to build a youth center here for the children of
A youth
Martinez.
center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
Quite fond of this village,
I
aren't
should
you?
be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders.
I thought you were here, last time you were here was a teenager.
He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
Been to Martinez
Yes,
before?
I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you missed those
Not
times.
overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
So you're sad you can't buy the place.
I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village. Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
You asked me to open a
referral,
door.
you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's
my.
house.
A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
Had to be done. I got information. It was useful to the case.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds like you did what you had to do.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing. I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Well, you don't. Why would you tell me that? Now you're having me, like, just want to back away.
I wouldn't have taken Everard for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
Oh, and he seems very sure of his ability to keep things in control.
Or he wants you and me to believe he's calm and in control. He's a politician.
I'm thinking like
There's always
very...
that risk, man. But if I may offer my opinion, he means it.
I'm pretty sure he meant it.
Think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
I am going to leave it at that.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
I'd rather talk about something else,
Of
if you
course,
don't mind.
Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Thank you,
Of
that's all
course,
for now.
Detective. Take care.
Okay. Been at that for a little while there. Oh, normally that'd be talk. Okay. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop, on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house, sitting by the window. White flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him, make him smaller, make him less you. 20% zoom. Wow. So, okay. Noted. All right. That actually helps out. Yeah, this helps out quite a bit, actually. Let's keep that open while I'm here.
There are several footprints in the mud. Wow.
You
Still
cannot
not doing it.
fucking...
You're bad at this.
So I keep failing. Oh, Chingo,
Maybe
fine.
Failing because you suck.
It is over 70%, dog. Over 70%. Okay, well. Let's go in the apartment, I guess. It says a firing squad for the rich.
Give me a moment.
She Seeing
The
difficulty
cold
breathing.
never does any good for my bronchitis.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
You were right. Should I
I'm
call a doctor?
Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Man, have I been there before?
What do you want from me, policeman?
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Ugh, no wonder.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Okay, before I continue on, I got another little bathroom hit that I needed to go ahead and do. Give me 1 second. I shall return. Excuse me. Okie doke, back at it. Let's see. I'm looking for... That is not his name. Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? You know where he lives?
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
In the
Somewhere
hallway.
in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. Just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Question about the apartments?
Ask away, policeman.
What can you tell me about
The
Cindy?
artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's
she
all,
mumbles
thanks.
some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Okay. Door number 28. Martinez Realities. Realty Associates.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius. It's red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression. Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Around
It's
yourself.
clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Nice. Someone tore down the wall. Where she lives on the table and checks. Yes. Yes. up here real quick. Door's locked, can't get in. Now that I'm here, I can actually speak with her, huh?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves, but here you are.
Cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches, or people having high ground on us.
Yeah, you got me now. The dynamic between us has completely changed.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Some clever cultural
Wait for
commentary.
nothing yet, piggy boo.
That is 2 achievements I have had, more than I've even possibly had before. Is this the coal room? That's a picture of a cat right there. And beneath the grate, the rats of the city. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Maybe I could sell it. -1 reaction speed. What even is my reaction speed right now? Hold on. You know what? Fuck it. Why not, right? Okay.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Once again, nothing to read into there. At all. He's not ever so faint.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet. Or some ancient temple.
You know, is this gonna harm my morale? I have no way of being able to actually... I'm gonna put it away. Fuck it. I have no way of being able to actually harm... It said pain, so I don't know. I probably should play that a little smart right now. Come on. Let's pick it up, Harry. Above tarp flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails and rust. Cool. Apartment 8, their mailbox is overflowing. Door 9 is locked.
Yes?
No, not you, Kim. Thank you.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Someone in there?
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
It's the police.
Do I
open.
have to open the door?
On the other side, our toes getting a defensive
Do you
edge.
have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Later then. Entering this door seems a physical challenge.
Know about that, but sure. I will not tempt fate and just go ahead and keep trying. Let's see. Cleaning chemicals, smell of laundry detergent. How much authority do I even have anyways? Let's see. Not much at all. This one, logic. It's fine. Missing pets plastered on top of each other. Boots, sneakers. Oh, snoring comes from within. Snoring is scary somehow. You should leave. This is... Oh, open. How about that? Got toilet wine. That's nice. Tiles. Actual moss. So far, this is paying off. Ah, and here we are. Shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. With cigarette butts and electric wires. Just a door, nothing for here right now. Okay, that's got to be it right there. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and cactus. The door, apartment 30. Then singing along to some buoyant dance track. Number 29. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Whoever lives here isn't home. And it's apartment 28, yeah. So they're not going to be here then.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Oh, man, sorry. I was waiting for that. That hadn't actually kicked in a while. All right, and I kind of figured no one would be here, but that's okay. Ah, man.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you
the
mean?
Smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Sounds good, tomorrow.
9 p.m.
All right.
Here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
And does it have to be tomorrow, though? All right. No, can't actually go over here. I'll be damned. I wonder, then, can we unlock the door that's right here? Mayhaps? We can. Sweet. While I'm at it.
There it is again.
I got that right there.
Scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. the surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity, a long, long time ago, millennia ago, on an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it
Why
go?
are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Take a
Bitter,
deep
citrus,
breath.
Sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take, until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance, you just had to take a dive. Your heart working overtime, trying to keep up with the panicked synapses firing all over your brain, moving liters of blood through you, panicking. Feels so familiar.
Okay, we're safe. That's nice. Ah. I'm gonna pass. So I would need a skill point in order to do that. Wild. Okay, well, now what? What do I do? Let's see. Lynching. Jamassery. Maybe that. There's not really much else I can actually do with the rest of these. I guess I could take the Tare as well. I want to take care of that. Gotta be responsible with my frickin' money.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles plump into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Yay. Now. Is there anybody I can speak to over here? You know what? Actually.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Do you know anything about the
Los
Hardy
Hardys?
Boys?
They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mud collection.
The janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Such a funny. Yes, his mud collection certainly represented antiquated social
Like
values.
I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Oh man. Oh, it is a beret. It looks like a beanie almost, like right here.
Right, two.
Nope. Nothing to be said there. There was another... Aside from this lorry driver.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Here to spare some change, we're working stiff.
Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work,
Makes
then
sense.
pay.
It sucks is what it does.
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
I need to get high, and I'm looking for a dealer.
Man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment? What's
Entrapment is where a law officer gets a person to commit a criminal offense they otherwise wouldn't commit, often through some trickery or fraud.
Yes. It's like trying to trick a person into doing something criminal that they'd never do.
Seems like a wonderful way to spice up some boring
So
cases.
you do realize entrapment doesn't work if you announce you're going to do it in advance?
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who smuggling drugs
We have
out turn will
credible
be.
leads, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you still hanging
Gotta work the
around?
Stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Working on these rhymes clearly leads to muscular atrophy. Make sure you don't get hooked on poetry.
Is that okay? Somehow, yes.
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
That's all for now. All right.
Wow,
I see how it is.
You work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do
Look at
exactly?
yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Sure, and I got that giant novelty check from
Wasn't
Everard.
easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it.
Yeah, and Everard gave me that
He
fiver.
did. Yes, he did, and you took it. Took it and put it in your pocket. Ka-ching, baby doll. Officer Hustle riding shotgun.
You could say I took some money from that Manana
You
guy
didn't
too.
log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
Oh, and then there's that pawning stuff of that suspicious guy, Roy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
My brain is so fucking busted. I guess I've got some gills for...
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes,
That's
man.
right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket. stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass.
Oh my
They
god.
got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to...
Did you say, I mean, was I married before?
98% of all your money.
Let me see. No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist
Here
now.
you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Oh my god. What the fuck? What is this? -2 empathy. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat. I'm scared to laugh because I can feel the cough coming in again. Oh, son of a bitch. Let's see. Actually, is there anything
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece.
Yeah, it's fine. It's full of snow, no one lives here anymore. You're not anybody particular, right?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
The magician recalling a subject from hypnosis. You told her back to reality. Me? I am the law around here.
Suppose you could tell me where we are, Lawman. Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Wait, what's so bad about the
The men have
50s?
these small jewels and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be
Back
then?
in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
Who's Gabriel?
This is Gabriel Buendero.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. His head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
So I take it you were from Mecca when you were young.
Someone was.
Someone? Are these not your
They
memories?
are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful.
Okay.
That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
Right. I asked some other questions,
Why not,
police questions.
Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
You hear that, Lawman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
I just don't think she's connected to anything.
Did you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya.
Why do I bother asking?
Plain.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatalia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
Again, and shutters. Whoa, right until you
Here
dust,
now.
sister.
I already am dust.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo. If you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high off of driving a lorry?
It's so much more than a high where I go, Herife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo is
And
contraband?
it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
I have no idea what that is. So I don't really understand this whole boyadero
Of
thing.
course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's
It's
that?
an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And they live happily ever
Don't
after?
be stupid. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
So I guess it's right, it settles down, right?
The boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Margaret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
A beautiful
The
song.
most beautiful. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
Oh, too much about that being the case, but
What do I
okay.
need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
Ms. Luna, hello! Welcome in! How is the day going? I hope you're doing dandy swell. Well, what is going on? Hope everything is all well, Miss Luna. How's the night treating you so far? So, let's see. Where can I get my experience on hands-on experience like that? What is it that you're hauling exactly?
Lowman, what of it?
Let me put it another way. Are you
Maybe.
smuggling drugs?
Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Lowman?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
Diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Let's see. If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around
Easy.
here?
He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
I didn't ask you about diamonds.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime.
Yeah, so?
Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
I don't, again, names that I have no idea what you're saying. I'm high and fine. Yeah, damn straight. You could say I'm the high and depressed watcher, except I actually go to therapy for it. I would hope you're not depressed at the very least. Being high, I could, you know, I could care less as long as you're doing it very safely. But no, we got to get you out of that depression. That's what my main character is for here. He's just depressed. He's taking all the depression right now, Mr. Harry. So no, all good vibes and only good vibes.
I would never make fun of a real lawman, Harry.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what the client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
Lay off her.
You told me to lay in. Why? Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting
do you
here?
want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the filters of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yeah.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesquite.
Okay. There should be maybe another lorry driver. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, this is back around here, isn't it?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can...
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit.
Okay. Then I guess we gotta talk to this guy. Oh, you know what?
Work! Right to work! Shame on you! What's it to you?
Curiosity. Going to figure
Big
this straight
mess
mess.
caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers.
A monstrous shadow high above the fire traps of the domain. The 8 life in the domain below.
Okay, hang on.
Down, battered people mill on the dusty streets with no purpose. Yet amongst them, there is no sight of this man.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? Uh-huh. It was a long time ago. We were promised work. We'd beat main gates locked. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Yeah. I saw your ballerina moves up there. In a real fight, these acrobatics will get you. You caught him off guard. That only happens once. Why don't you...
It would be better for the neighborhood.
No! They will.
Ah, damn it. I don't know of any... This is just a salesman right here, right?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Is he the other... Yeah, he's a lorry driver. I'll be damned. Found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Fucking racist. You're lorry. What's your stance on drugs?
They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. You know
Why
where
not?
that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Excuse me. Depression is a backpack, a heavy, shitty backpack on my way. I can't put it down because it still has ashes of loved ones and memories of my good times. But I am doing my sweet little journey with no real destination. But I am working on to make my load lighter so I could put something worth it and change the backpack's purpose to drag me down to actually be there to have some useful wisdom. But for now, it's hard. But with the smile, it's hard. But with the smile on my face, I'm pretty sure I caught all of that because. Yeah, that's a poetic way of putting everything together right there, Luna. It is. It's not fun to carry around, I can tell you that. It's a giant load on your shoulders that, yeah, for sure is hard to try to deal with. I can't I can't deny. But I mean, the best way that you can is, you know, try to work with it and try to, you know, relay it and try to not offload it on anybody. I mean, that makes it sound like you're trying to put the load on someone else when that's not actually what you're trying to do. But you know, to try and get some help to, you know, push you a little forward. They make alcohol in Ilmar, I was told.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? What's other camioneers
What
left?
do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Oh my god. Sorry, I don't mind sharing stories, but taking your load as a territory, I would never ask the British girl to do. It's, let's see, hang on. Yeah, a lot of... Hang on, it's like I understood that, but then I did, like, just reading through it again, I am having a little bit of a hard time. No, like, okay, so it is, yeah, no, sharing stories or anything like that, no, taking the load is never something that is is not something that should be, oh my god. Ugh. I'm trying to find the best way to actually walk around this, because now I'm reading it again and I'm like, oh, wait, hang on a second. Yeah, you know what? No, just mind your loads. That's all I'll say. Serves him right.
Fucking travesty is what it is.
It's not you who's running drugs
Isn't it
through.
obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's
He's
that?
a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
That doesn't help me right now.
Yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, the other canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit
Yes,
then.
so.
Alright, so our next guy then... Oh my god. That's not him, right?
You see a Samaran.
Oh, that
street
is
vendor
him.
Surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sealang is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer? Everything's cool here.
Gives you a thumbs up.
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
Consumer Tina with air
You
satisfaction.
like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything
like-
looks cool on a guy like you.
Eh.
Take your time.
Like slipping all over the place. Jesus Christ. Okay,
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
where are you from, Ceiling?
It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All revolution.
Better not to mention. So let's get back to
Very
business then.
cool. I like your style, officer.
So, Ceiling, what's your stance on drugs?
I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Super into drugs.
Very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
We're looking for a driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
Cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your
Who
lorry.
said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me?
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation in the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd, whoever they are, more than he is of the racist lorry man.
Okay, if you don't know, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling this stuff.
Use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there, after we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Yes. Our buddy, Ceiling. Help us out. No one will know it was you.
She, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Let's see. So, Dante, how are you doing? I was sick with COVID last week. That was fun. This, I don't think, is a ramification of that. I think I'm having a little bit of allergies going on. But otherwise, yeah, I'm okay. I'm a little tired. I'm a little, this, that, and the other, trying to get back onto my feet, trying to do everything to try and keep myself level-headed at this point. Is the leader, the old woman back there, dazed and out, strained?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Who are these other drivers who
All
talk?
of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Should be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
God.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
I'll look around, thanks. Fucking weird. Really, really weird dude. Go ahead and do that. Be a better you every day, and if it doesn't happen today, you at least took a step in the right direction. There you go. Yes. Little by little, day by day. You know how it be. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Anything in here? There is. How about that? That's all you can really do. You just keep on just
A rusty
marching
control
forward.
Panel. This panel usually pull the lever all the way. Nothing happens.
All right, just.
Wasn't there a...
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, let's see.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
No.
You keep coming back. That's good.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand, buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Sure.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. This jacket is the apex of human evolution. The moment at which man became weatherproof. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
What is this, man? Composure -1 shivers. I mean, maybe. I don't know, man. I'll leave for now. That's fine. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Between those trucks down there, smokes. Go get them. Oh, how about that?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady
I don't
driver?
want to talk about that.
I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug
I was
business.
hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do?
Man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
Who is this person?
Thank
What's her
God
name?
I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me, too. Now I see why.
Who is she to
A
you?
friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look
a
like?
Youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Why did she
Damn,
leave?
I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled.
She's got the
How?
darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not snitching, it's just a few
It's
questions.
snitching, man. I know what it is.
I was told everyone's afraid of her.
I
You're
heard
not?
the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her
The way it
mind?
worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry
Fuck,
behind?
man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son. It's right here. The answer is right here. You just need to ask him. Come on, do it.
Richard, I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I
You're
can't
not
blow
gonna
it.
put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy.
Fine, I'll drop the matter
Thank
for
you,
now.
friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
As he smokes a fucking cigarette, Jesus Christ. I took a look in the mirror, I was just my natural self, literally just underwear, and I thought, damn, am I still attractive or am I really wasting my time? Oh no, stop that. After a while contemplating, I just said fuck it and went to the gym and then smoked a bag and ate a pizza. There you go. See, just like me. Except I didn't smoke a bag, I just ate a pizza. Literally stared at the stars and just thought, fuck it, literally wasted space of thoughts I could use to make some autistic creative stuff. As long as you are finding a way to be able to actually, you know, positively push yourself forward, whether it is through that, then that is what is important. 110%. I can, you know, completely understand, you know, finding something. As long as it is not harmful to you, that is what is important there. I really hate asking this guy. I do not like this guy, but whatever.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know there's been you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Sealing didn't do it.
Something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means la puta madre.
Pocket sand.
There you go.
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it.
Yeah, him.
Then
Who's
I
La Puta?
presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Say
You're
nothing.
not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
You speak Spanish. Somehow, like, see, like, I read that immediately. And yeah, did I read it exactly knowing what it possibly meant? Absolutely. The thing is, there are so many different ways that language is actually used in here that I don't even know if it necessarily means exactly what we're thinking.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry.
Father,
But his
mother.
stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
Ooh, his hands are shaking now. The
The lieutenant
recipients.
turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy. Men like
Thank
this
God.
only respect two things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. Lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police saying this guy told Madre to fuck off.
Fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably.
Oof.
I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her
Past
lorry?
the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Okay. Let's, please. By the monument, yes. Oh, it's this one.
This green found, A to Z, Contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Try the door handle.
is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Need to peek
The
in the window.
glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and two steering levers.
How are we going to get this open?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Well, shit. I need to... Let me equip it, then. Shit.
This screen found A to Z. With a firm grip,
Oof.
you raise the pry bar.
I clicked
A glint
that
of
way
light
too quick,
catches
but
your
honestly...
attention. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin.
Welcome to Revachol window.
The window shatters, and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Sato.
Stick your hand in the window like a conqueror
The
at the end.
smell of
Opens
cigarettes
it.
and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Are the posters?
These are movie posters, featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Okay.
One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what's
The
that smell?
remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably grenade number 5. The actress is
Centerfold.
draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly. The actresses and the rare actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
I was gifted Tom Clancy's Wildlands, that 4-player DEA anti-drug trafficking simulator. I hope to God that they've actually... Is that the bad one? Can't remember. There was one that was not, like, great. I ended up getting, like, just dragged through the frickin' mud. So I hope that, like, you know, I hope it's fun. You get bombed out with Spanish words, but I really like the symbolism of the cartel, not the use of it. Like, it's beautiful how they use the beautiful art of Santa Maria. And the new DLC with the folklore of La Llorona, or however it's spelled, fucking hard. But the Weeping Woman, or what it was. They have DLC of La Llorona? Really? You were close with that. LL... If you took the... Replace the A in that with another L, then yeah, you had it almost exactly right. It's 2 L's, O-R-O-N-A. They have that with that one, with that game. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. They sometimes end up taking some liberties, and that's good for them. I think that's fun. It's really weird.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why does anyone need so many radio
For contacting
stations?
an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
Is there anything we could do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What
The
else is
smell
here?
of a foul. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Yeah, so for traction.
Sandpaper? A novel technique. Must be to offer some extra grip to the driver's foot.
Yeah, it's kind of exactly what I thought. It's not really the folklore girl, but she is a new drug boss and a cult leader that uses the folklore. Oh, I see. Okay, uses it as oh shit, I was about to say alter ego, no. Persona, no. God, what am I thinking of? Like an alternate name. What the hell is the... Alias. An alias. There we go. That's what it was. That was the name I was looking for. Is that the one with John Bernthal with the Punisher in there?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front.
Well,
A
that's two
teledrawer
bots.
slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold
It's
the
an
newspaper.
issue of Petit Feric from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up
It
the
looks
note.
like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look deadly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
I'm sure it's the hangover,
Ulan
bud.
frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out tool slides back into its nest. The rest, it closed the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Yes.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all
Honestly,
this, Kim?
I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
What about the movie posters? You like to factor in
As
those?
elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Maybe the trader is some sort of cinephile.
Yes, well.
How do you think this is connected to the
We
Union?
didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Okay, let me read this one more time. The RCN opened an investigation
We
into
should
this.
return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Had a stroke reading my shitty message. You're doing great, Luna. Especially as somebody where English is not the first language and being hopped up right now. Is it? You can definitely tell me the right was if it's not, but if I know my. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to see the stroke right there. La Llorona was a loving woman, was a woman that of a loving family till some people came and killed her husband and drowned her and her kids in the river. And she came back as a weeping woman that was looking for lost children near a river. So I don't know the entire story, to be honest with you. I really just kind of know more of the ghost itself, really, more than anything. That she ends up drowning kids. Kind of also like a little tale to make sure that kids don't actually go and unfortunately drown themselves. As to what gave her life, you know, if you were to actually go into the lore itself, I don't quite remember. I want to say there was something where, yeah, like either her family had drowned or something, and you know, her as well as her. There was something tragic with that. I don't remember. I just know of the
Brief over after you.
I know of the lore itself. Definitely not. You know, very well situated. I ought to be. I don't know why I'm not, to be honest with you.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Good mailbox.
The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulations.
Let's see. Oh shit, you know what? Hang on. Let's do the group. Mail to Everard's account. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Do that while we're there.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
That way. It's fine. Okay. So let's get back to Joyce then. Making actually some decent progress today. You know something? Hang on. And, oops, what if I did this instead? Okay. As opposed to... suggestion. Fuck it. Why not? Let's have some fun. Let's just do it. Also, hang on. Put my Atari bag back here. Really, really important.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Spoke at the lorryman about the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Actually, let's go back to that. It's fine. Let's see. I have some folklore knowledge of many countries, but Mexico have some really nice ones like La Llorona, Chupacabra. Yes, I do know the Chupacabra. They're really widespread and known. I would like to know about some more cryptids here in the Americas, to be honest with you. The only ones that I can really think of is like Chupacabra and Mothman. Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
Doesn't matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Appalachia is literally folklore capital. Jersey Devil is another one actually, just popped up. Bigfoot, of course. I don't know how I could have forgotten about that.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Is that about a
Yes.
bloodbath?
I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Tell me again, how are the lynching and the strike
I
connected?
have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of
They were
faith.
dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker.
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security
Absolutely
detail?
not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a
For
smoke
now?
screen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Oh, excuse me.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
I have to say, this is not
It
disco.
is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
Is that a thing? A hornet invading a beehive? If so, I might need to look that up in YouTube, see if there's like a, I don't know, a National Geographic sort of thing with that. Mothman, Smiley Man. Don't know Smiley Man. Snallygaster, that sounds vaguely familiar. Flatwoods Monster, don't know that. Grafton Monster, don't know that. Blue Devil. The only Blue Devil I know is with Drum Corps. I wonder if that's where it actually came from and such, and that's just Appalachia. That is why I need to be a little bit more cultured. I'm just so stuck here in Texas.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Maybe a good bloodletting is just what Martinez
Okay, I don't know about that.
drenched in red, blood gushing down Rue de Saint-Cespar. The whole place mopped with a giant red rag. Fresh bullet holes for all the old buildings.
No, no, I can't fucking do that. Oh my god. See, Kim, this is the great bloodletting I've been telling you about.
You found it, yes. And I'm not happy for you.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're
Many
describing?
bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Let's see. Oh, that's in the done. Gotcha. Where am I at? 65. That's what it was. What can you tell me about Crenell?
Much. Their public resume is relatively good as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however: the operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
And that's what I was talking about in terms of like these names. It's just like a whole like mishmash of a whole bunch of different sorts of sounds and words.
Sadly,
anything else you got on them?
Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Did you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing
the
on
remaining
then?
contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal
The
say?
man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this
That's
woman?
a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel?
Yeesh. This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know
You
him?
mean, did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was... I thought she said that she didn't know his name.
Lely.
Oh, never
His
mind.
service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Let me get the others
One
first.
is a man. Courty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Courty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
That's all right, ma'am. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Kind of the same as Chet Baker, really. When he lost all his teeth and he had to relearn how to play trumpet.
It must be hard to force your face to move in a new fashion. If you continue like this, you'll have an aneurysm. Then you'll have to...
Smiley Man is really creepy because he is not really the thing that kills you. He is more like the messenger of bad news or good news. He's there when it happens but never seen. The story goes it's literally a middle-aged man, 30 to 40. He's well-dressed and he smiles. With an eerie smile, something uncanny. People say if you see him and he talks to you, you have a bigger chance to get in an accident, but it's also a way to prevent an accident. Man. At that point, I mean, it's already starting to look like maybe I had to have run into this dude at some point. Even though that I'm down in the freaking south with all the, again, the luck that I've been having lately. There are many tumors
They've gone
now.
to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
You should show those meatheads exactly how savage you really are.
This is such a... I'm probably glad that I actually, you know, suppressed it a little bit. We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the
Wow, I
idiotic
just
slogans.
barely...
He's barely maintaining his disguise.
At the harbor gates, the one chanting the idiotic slogans. Oh!
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Those were the harbor gates, the scab leader.
Maybe so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
Another question for
I
you.
can answer it better.
How much time do we
Until
have?
the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Triget not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe
Her
the
mouth
expression.
is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like vias on a microcircuit.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways. A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago. The sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this
The
map?
sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
Funny thing, Fallout 76 that plays in Appalachia, yep. They really use the folklores to all their potential. I remember there being a Mothman sort of enemy that you could fight. I don't know if it was a boss or just like a common enemy. If you walk alone through the mountains, you have a chance that he appears and talks to you. He has some vague? Vague, I see, now that I'm reading it. Vague but strange lines. You then get hidden debuff. For 20 minutes that cryptids like the Mothman and Sheep's Watch are like extremely likely to spawn and try to kill you. Wow, so give and take with that. You get a, something to gain, but at the same time, something to lose. Mostly lose, but I don't know. There could be like some, whenever you say vague lines, I have to wonder if maybe there's something that could end up happening with that.
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me more?
Platoon members? The other contractors, though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
You're right, not a good idea.
I'm relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
And solve for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
And solve for now. All right.
Tremble. The time is now.
What the?
Taola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and
Those are
disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Hola, what is that?
Ulogu Theodos, Xeno Zausin, Ipoli Osivian, Echondes Fronisin.
Okay. Yeah, definitely all Greek. I'm assuming, at least, these are Greek letters. I recognize Lambda. I recognize this one. I can't remember which one that was. Wait, what? When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
This is because of the insane world ending. World ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
Totally also a coping mechanism.
I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos. Perhaps, just a thought, this has something to do with the hangover.
I do think the world might end
the
soon.
The face of the world fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Amazing. Jesus, man. This art, dude, just fucking beautiful. I can't believe I'm gonna try this again. But I don't really know what else to do. It's now 3:13. I am probably gonna make this my last thing before I actually go. I do have one little chore I need to actually take care of before the weekend rolls around. Or the weekday, I guess I should say. Start of my week.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. There are several footprints in the mud.
92%. Okay, see, it's getting fire.
From 6 to 12, 8
Thank you, God Almighty.
Forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of Welling in Rags.
Go over them one by one.
Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy, the one with the bald cap on his head.
I saw him once and it was triple creepy because of Bethesda bugging. You know, I forgot about that actually. I had a base in the woods. It was literally so far from events that it is perfect to leave loot and choose a new destination. So I TP'd there, or teleported maybe. Sat down on my chair and started eating in real life. That motherfucker spawned invisible in my base, used my stuff like it was a poltergeist just to appear in front of me and talk to me. Little hauntings that you're having in your own freaking video games. Not hard to see you getting haunted at all, period, wherever with a Bethesda game. I mean, let's be real.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
What else?
5. Another standard work boot, reinforced toes, number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat, Shanky.
Should have gotten this
Better
earlier.
late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
At the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last
8.
one?
Another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy boy.
10 more.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Light step number
I'm guessing
41
that's
shoe.
the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced
Yes,
one?
well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Let's see. Six, no. Same make of a boot, but no 41. Small like a rat. No, yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Heavy one, 200 kilogram
200.
imprint.
This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
You're right, the fat guy from the booth was carrying the
Possibly.
victim.
Yes.
One aberration, one small soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's a driver.
A driver would wear down their right shoe before the left. Accelerators on the right, and remember that abandoned lorry cabin we
With a
found.
piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle. Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the Old Soul.
I'm not saying that. First the drug smelling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole?
Now we know who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire union is involved in...
We should start with Titus Hardy. See what he's got to say on the matter. This might throw them off. Work in our advantage. So what else?
How do you think these
A
tracks...
week, maybe?
How do you think
7
these
days
tracks
would
are?
fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if that's the woman that was involved, that was assaulted.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Ravachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle
There's a skill
facing
point.
his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Use the tracks, face lighting up from realization.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy boys.
Let him have his moment of
There's
joy.
one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our Old Soul.
So the odd soul was present at the lynching, but this isn't in the mess hall right now.
I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us much, but we should still confront them about the possible drug trade connection.
Okay, so quick thing, go ahead and do that right there. Now, which one do I want to materialize? Let's see, man. Company, you can almost see your hand reaching around. It is impossible. You can't remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes, tutti frutti. I almost want to do this one here. Almost. What is the empathy would be going down to 0? At least for, what, an hour and a half? And let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber parents. Ah, excuse me. About the end of the world. It's not your normal everyday doom crying. Something truly colossal is approaching. The gloaming, the culling, the bloodletting of unimaginable. Jesus Christ. Alright, so let's just internalize that. Sure, why not? It's only for an hour and 40. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oops, you know what? Okie doke. Let's see. I don't know how to feel about Fallout 76. It was a nice concept, like, yeah, Fallout feeling with friends. How they made it was sadly garbage. Yep, I would concur. They took 3 years to make it playable and fun to play, because Fallout without NPCs that have lore is like buying Doom, but you're not allowed to shoot demons. I love the lore, and goddamn, I love the Enclave missions because you finally can become a member and understand more and more detail about the Enclave. I'm glad that they were actually able to get it off the ground. I mean, it's kind of the same way with like Cyberpunk 2077. You know, they were able to actually get that all fixed up, and I can't wait to play it. I mean, even whenever it was busted, I couldn't wait to actually jump in and try to play it. So, I mean, like, did it take a while for it to actually get figured out? Yes. I still think that it was all just a matter of, like, I don't know, like corporate meddling and shit like that got it to be a really bad state. But, I mean, they got it fixed up, and now I think a lot of people consider it like one of the best games ever. I can't speak about Fallout 76 in that matter because, I mean, it is technically an MMO if you really want to think about it. But, I mean, they didn't give up on it. Maybe No Man's Sky is probably a better comparison. So, I mean, like, you know, they were able to actually get things figured out and situated somehow, some way. And I think that's something that is admirable in its own way. I gotta see about... Oh, hold on. Kim tries to not look at your broken bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
It's where the magic
And by
happens.
That you mean crimes against humanity?
Oh my god. Well, crimes against myself
I have
anyway.
no idea what that means.
I'm curious. Let's see. Oh, hang on. Let's see how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Let's just
The
see
bed
real
is
quick.
still cold.
No, no time to rest.
The fan stands still.
Okay. Right now, I'm just trying to see if there's a...
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Nope.
The murmur in your ear.
I think the last thing I'll do is maybe... Do I have... I mean, like, I've already gotten this far.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I'm not doing that one because that's not going to make much of a difference. Neither is that one. I found 8 sets of footprints. There's only 70. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
Okay, to your local drug trade.
You have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
You're right. There is no local drug trade except you.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
Enclave is like corporate America at its purest, the definition of abusing power for a good cause, but twisting it so hard and making so much selfish decisions that you crack from being within and becoming evil. That's kind of how I remember it being like with Fallout 3. That's my only little interaction that I've ever had with it. I don't even remember if the Enclave... I don't think the Enclave is in Fallout 4. I never did finish that game. They're literally the American government after the war with all their military funding, trying to remake the old values with presidents and stuff, but abusing their superior power and facilities to literally do everything they want to do without the morals of the old world. So, America, the American government. Hard period. Needless to say.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Disgusting. Let's see. I don't... let's see. At least that's why you have some control over it.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
That's a choice. The more she was coming for you.
By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
They form some kind of tribunal and they're
This is
coming
what
for you.
happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
I'm sure he is.
A well-oiled murder machine.
Kind of America right now still dances with the Geneva Convention right now. Yeah, and even I would say that's, you know, toying on a line right there. But I won't get into it. Like I said, we're not a political thing here. In Fallout, it's literally crack me a beer, we all in the war crimes against enemies on citizens. Drop a nuke! Kill them all!
The moon is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
Grinnell is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Well, they pierce ceramic armor.
We're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling
Big
them.
Fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
What do you mean? Okay.
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Fuck it.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
She tell me someone's been, and then you don't say who. That's all. That's it. That's all I got.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
Keeping this town going to hell, and you're not help.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
No, that's empathy. Okay, cool. Do I have anything on that is bumping down my...
It's done. Finito.
If you start to think about it.
You're nobody. I'm the law.
Stop yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment! We get it. You're all the law.
Let's just all cool off. We had some questions, that's all.
It's 8th Hardy. Gonna stand off there. Alright. Do I have anything that is bumping down my authority now that I'm sitting here thinking about it? No, thankfully. Well,
I've got nothing to say to you.
are you the
I
hardy
am
girl?
not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to
So
law school.
fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Okay. Alrighty. From there, we will go ahead and call it a day. Yeah, I think we got a good chunk of this day actually done. And who knows if I can actually, if it ends up actually being like this, then I might end up staying or keeping these for the weekends. Because, you know, 4.5 hours, I was able to actually get more than half of the day actually done. And that's how these days actually can go by not so quickly. So maybe it's best that I actually try and take care of it, excuse me, that way. Oh, man. But anyways, we will call it a night right there. Thank you guys so very much for watching. I appreciate each and every single one of y'all. You guys are fantastic, wonderful, amazing. Much love to all of you. I really appreciate it, big time, absolutely. Tomorrow, I mean, we'll end up seeing. It seems like it's been happening every other day that I end up actually, you know, streaming. Just by happenstance, you know, things end up happening, and I just end up, you know, getting tired and just needing some sleep. Or I don't really know. It's one of those things. You know how it is. Try to address my body the best that I can. Okay, last message, Luna. Enclave is a big part of Fallout from 1 to 3. They literally are the enemies. In 1, they test on involved people, and all. And in 2, you literally have to kill the president of America and a super mutant soldier. In 3, you have the last big branch that is still existing in DC and the Pentagon. And now in New Vegas, it's literally only the last people that survived all of that. Old, broken, or hiding. In Fallout 4, they are only ever mentioned but never appear in Fallout 76. Yeah, 4 is all Institute at that point. It's the birthplace of the making, like the Brotherhood. That is a very rough stance where they choose to help people. They switched in time. God, I really need to get back to try and at least like maybe playing, or maybe I just wait until the remasters happen. That could end up happening. They're remastering 3 in New Vegas, so I might end up waiting until that. Might be actually a fun little time. All right, anyways, we'll call it a night. Thank you so very much, Miss Luna. I absolutely appreciate you so very much. Hopefully you'll be back on come tomorrow. I mean, we'll see what ends up happening. Mina the Hollower's been kind of consuming my time, and maybe I can actually play something shorter in between, but I don't know. We'll end up seeing. I'm having a good time with what I'm playing so far. All right, have a very good night. All right, much love, Luna. Thank you so very much. Anyone else that stopped by to take a quick peek, I very much appreciate you guys as well. Thank you so much. Maybe consider leaving a follow. We can see in the future. If not, totally cool. Totally understand. Just hope you enjoyed. That is all that is important. Thank you. You guys are fantastic, lovely, and amazing. And we will see you guys hopefully come tomorrow. But we will see what ends up happening. All right, please be sure to follow me here, socials, Discord, the only time if I could drill to run through with you. With that all being said, I'll catch y'all later. I kind of feel like having the rest of my pizza. I might end up doing that. It's really not all that much. That and just have my crust that I use kind of like as dipping stuff.